This conference will now be recorded.
Great. I'm getting screens ready for the day, for the trade, for tracking the markets. I will quickly share with you the way it looks at my end so that it's easier for you to understand. So for this, I will stop my screen share and share it again with both the screens. So unlike in our previous classes, I used to take on my laptop. Today, I'm taking the session on my desktop, wherein it's a dual desktop system. I use the Spider software on one end, and I have the trading platforms on the other. I also keep an eye on the trading view on the right hand side. So this is essentially how it looks. I will primarily use my left hand side screen with you, because when I share both the screens, it becomes very smaller. Relatively, the screen is much more smaller for you to view it, right? So I hope all of you have the Iris Plus software open in front of you on your respective laptops or desktops. I'm going to give you 2 minutes time. Please make sure that your software is ready, open, and you have clicked on Intraday Data Manager, and you have selected both of these. Please take a couple of minutes time and get this done. In the meantime, I'll just place my orders and get the orders for the day ready. Yeah. Please, once done, let me know. You have to give me a yes or a yes, done, something like that, so that I know you guys are ready and I can move ahead. Unlike the previous sessions, which were all a one-way communication, we need to understand the live market practical sessions are both-way communication. In fact, in these live classes, I talk less and you interact more. So once done, you have to give me done, okay, ready to go, something like this, so that I know that both of us are in the same page. Could you repeat again, Saurav? So what I requested is make sure that the Iris Plus software, the demo at your end is on and it's ready. And once all the data has been downloaded and imported, make sure you have opened this intraday data manager, which you can see on the screen. Make sure this is open and you connect. Yeah, it's fine. Take some time, no issues. Take some time. It's going to take 3-5 minutes time, but once done, please let me know. This is a practical session, so you need to do as I will be requesting you to carry on at your end. In the meantime, I will also take periodic pauses at my end for my trades, so right now what I'm doing, as you get your software ready, I'm also getting the trades ready at my end. Okay. Just give me a moment. Okay. Once done, Ketki, Abhishek, do let me know. 408 407 394. Okay, both the other place. Data management loading, all right. Once data management is done, you have to open this intraday data manager. Intraday data manager you will find under the file section on the top. And select a certain number of days. Let's give it a lighter color so that you are able to see. Let me see. So you will put a certain number of days here. I use 45 days, but you can use lesser also. You can use 20. That's completely okay. And connect over here. This is what you have to do. Please get this done. The market is going to open in 8 minutes. Before that, we would like you to be ready with your software. So you have 7 to 8 minutes at your end. Aditya, it's really good if everyone had joined on time, because this makes me repeat the same thing thrice. You know, the value of time is something people don't understand. But anyways, please open your Spider software. When you open your Spider software, data gets downloaded automatically. Depends on how much data is getting downloaded. It will take a little bit of time. The import will be done, and once import and download and import is done, you go to file over here, file. Once the file is done, this box comes up. This box comes up, and in this box, select a certain number of days, around 20, 21, 25, and then connect. Connect one at a time. Don't click on both of them simultaneously. Once you connect the first one, wait for around 30 seconds, 60 seconds, depends on the RAM of your system, and then connect the next one. This will get the software ready. Akhilesh, good job, done, ready then. 7 more minutes for the market to open. I'm gonna quickly get my trades ready. Okay, next one. Three, 6, 2, 7. Okay, now I retype 45. Do I have to connect again? No need, it's fine. If you have connected before and then you change the periodicity, then it will not read the new 45, Akhilesh. What you have to do is, for you to make it read 45 days, you have to close the software and start again. But don't do that today, it's not needed. I use 45 because I look at the 75-minute time frame. I trade the 75-minute charts, and so for that I need a larger number of intraday data. But for today's objective, whatever I'm going to share with you and we're going to discuss, it's not needed. 2021 is fine. Okay. It is set on 11. 11, fine. It's okay. That's okay. that's okay. It's not going to make any big difference in our objective for the day. Later on tomorrow, when you log in, okay, make sure you increase it. If you're on 11, make sure tomorrow you make it 2021, around 1 month. I use 2 months of intraday data, a little more than 2 months. So do that accordingly. Okay, there's one more trade I want to work on. Just give me a moment. 1593. Too much. Okay, all set. So you guys should be ready. KP is done, good. Abhishek's done, good. Akhilesh is done with 11 days. That's all right. So once this is done, you close this box. And if you have not created any, template yet, okay, then the first thing we will do is quickly create a template for you. In the meantime, as the market opens. So what I'll request you to do is do a Control N, N for New Zealand, N for Nagpur. Do a Control N and open up a chart. My charts are predominantly in the white background. I like it that way. It helps me in taking the sessions also. So please open a chart. By default, yours will be in a black background. You can change all these things later on under the color settings. Under the color settings, under the chart color scheme, Control N, Ketki, I said Control N, N for Nagpur, Control N. And this is exactly the reason why I had requested to go through those YouTube videos on Iris, because opening a chart, zooming in, zooming out are very basic things. We should be able to do it in any software now. So please do Control N, enter, enter. Control N and OK, enter. You will get the Nifty daily chart. Size it up accordingly. If you want to make any changes to the colors, to the color scheme, I use a white background. You can take a couple of minutes time and do that. You'll find it under settings. You'll find it under settings, color settings, color settings. Okay, one more thing, those who are on your laptop, desktop, of course, if you want to take screenshots, then take it. It might help you later on. When I'm showing this part, color settings, you can quickly take a screenshot of your screen. When I'm showing you this, you can also quickly take a screenshot so that later on you can revisit the screenshots and understand from where to make these changes. If you feel it is needed, take screenshots. Okay, so those who want to change it can do it this way. So once you have the chart ready in front of you, you have the chart open in front of you. First thing we will quickly do is open the market's open 57 points down. You need to give me few seconds time, please. I need to track my orders for some time. Just give me max 5 minutes. I will not take more than that. All right, all done at my end. So yeah, Girish, there was no voice because I had kept myself in mute and placing all my orders for the day. Now all the orders are placed, so I need not worry about it anymore. Let me just quickly check. Okay, fine. So if you have the chart ready at your end like this, you'll have a black background. Next thing that you would like to quickly do is create the template. We'll quickly create the template with our basic indicators. All right. For the trend, the 13, 30, the 13, 21, 34 exponential moving averages. Type S, as I say, you have to do it at your end. Type S, study selection, scroll down, average, short, medium, long. Select average, short, medium, long, click on it. Parameter, E13, E21, E34. You can choose your color accordingly. Make sure you have clicked in all time frames. Choose your sequence of colors, 13, 21, 34. Please get this done. Once done, click on add. Once you click on add, your chart will have the 3 moving averages. Once you get the 3 moving averages, please mention done in the chat box. Good, Kirti. Sunil, good. Deep, good. Rajat, nice. Aditya, all right. Akhilesh, how to open the box? Type S. Type S. I'm going to do it one more time. Type S, go to studies, average, short, medium, long, select it. Go to parameters, change like the way it has been changed at my end. Choose colors accordingly and then say add. Akhilesh, once done, let me know. The markets are 39 points negative. Runku, good, you've done it. That's nice. Let me quickly check what the stocks are doing where I have some interests. Okay, so this guy's looking positive. Good. Interesting indeed. Okay. Done? Done, ready. So when you add, when you click on it, your charts will have these 3 moving averages. I have used the same color combinations of RGB, red, green, blue. And this is how it should also look at your end. Okay. Now that we have the triple exponential moving averages plotted, the next thing that we would like to have on our charts, good Akhilesh. The next thing that we would like to have on our charts is the relative strength index of 3 period. Type S again. S is a hotkey. Now hotkeys are useful to save time, you can go to File, you can go to Help, and over here you'll find something called Hotkeys. File, Help, Hotkeys. File, Help, Hotkeys will give you a notepad with all the relevant shortcuts. Okay, so the shortcut to open any indicator, to plot any indicator is S, stands for study selection. Now we want relative strength index. Type R. The moment you type R, indicator starting with the alphabet R pops up. Scroll down and click on relative strength index. You have to click on it. Click the name, relative strength index. After clicking the name, go to parameter. On the top, the second tab is parameter. Click on parameter, you'll find default 14E9. Change it to 3E1. 14E9 should be changed to 3E1. Akhilesh has plotted two different averages. I will come to that, Akhilesh. Just give me 1 minute. You go ahead with the RSI first, then I'll tell you how to delete. Please continue with the RSI first, then I'll show you how to delete. No issues, don't worry. Make it 3E1. I'm going to change it into a darker color because I have a white background, light color background. Then you go to subgraph. Under subgraph, you change the overbought from 70 to 75. You change the oversold from 30 to 25. Add. The RSI has now got plotted below, down here. Okay. In case if at any point of time you want to modify your study, let's say you wanted 3 but by mistake you've typed 4, you wanted 75 but by mistake it is 76. At any point of time, if you want to modify the study, just go to the name of the study. You see, I'm taking my cursor right to the name of the study. When I put my cursor on the name of the study, there is a greenish circle with a question mark. You click RSI, you click the name of the study. The moment I click the name of the study selection box comes up here. You can go to subgraph, you can make necessary changes, you go to parameter, you can make necessary changes, and then at the bottom you have modify. This is how you can modify a study. If you want to delete a study by mistake, let's say if you have plotted 2 RSIs or 2 moving averages, or you want to delete it, you want to remove it, right click on the body of the chart, right click the body of the chart, right click the body of the chart and say remove study. I will show you once again. Right click on the body of the chart and click on remove study. When you click on remove study, you will get the 2 moving averages, you get them all the studies that you have plotted so far. So as you can see on this chart, as of now I have plotted only the average and the RSI, so the 2 are available. I can see only these 2. If I wish to remove anyone, I will click on it and I say okay, it will be deleted, it will be removed. I only see volume. How to get back, sir? I only see volume. Do you see only volume on your chart and no price, nothing? Type Z. type Z. Z. Sunil Parwani, please type Z. If you type Z, the volume should go back, the price should come up. Did it work? Thank you. So what happened at Mr. Sunil Parwani's end? Let me show it to you. Let me show it to you what happened at his end. It can happen with anyone's end also. There are too many pop-ups. Can we delete it? Yes, delete everything. Atul, please make sure your chart looks exactly the way it is at my end. We will include all those boxes one by one today. Don't worry. If you have multiple boxes or tables open, please delete them. Make sure your screen is aligned like the way it is at my end. We will get those boxes back. But as of now, please delete. Cross them, close those boxes. Now, what happened with Mr. Sunil Parwani's end, I would like to show it to you so that if it ever happens at your end, you'll be able to solve it yourself. If you see on my chart, I have the price, the moving average, and below here, the RSI. Now, let's say I want to blow out the RSI. I want the RSI to take up my entire screen. I want to take a micro look at the RSI if I want to do that. Understand? So what I can do, I can click on the body of the RSI. I have to click on the body of the RSI like this. I'm clicking on the RSI. And then if I type Control S, Singapore. If I type Control S, my entire chart becomes the RSI. So at Mr. Sunil Parwani's end, the entire chart had become volumes because he had by mistake gone to volumes and somehow clicked Control S. To get back to the previous position, just type Z. The moment we type Z, we get back to our usual chart. Keep your time period daily. Everyone, keep your time period of your chart to daily. Okay. Somehow I have volume also, how to get away with it. Volumes will come by default all the time because I personally do not use volumes in my strategies, which I find little confusing at times. So what I do, I right click. You can do this with me right now. Right click on the body of the chart. Hide, unhide, study. Hide, unhide, study. Hide, unhide, study. Click on it. The moment you click on it, all the studies which are plotted on the chart will pop up. You can see I have clicked on volumes. I have checked volumes. You can check it. At your end, you can check it. After checking, click on OK. Volumes will be hidden. Okay, just give me a second. One of my trades have got triggered, so I want to quickly check. I need a couple of seconds from you, please. So okay, fine. Right. So we have the moving average, we have the RSI. I am on the bar chart. To change it to the Japanese candlestick chart, you can type J. Okay, one more thing I need to show you here. I'll show it to you. Wait 1 minute. So if you type J on the chart, it becomes the Japanese candlestick chart. If you type B, it becomes the bar chart. If you type L, it becomes the line chart. If you type J, it becomes the Japanese candlestick chart. If you type X, it becomes dots. At times, if you want to hide the price, let's say you want to only focus on any particular part of the chart and you don't want the price to be seen, you can type X. It becomes small dots. The daily time frame, the periodicity of the chart can be changed from here, down here at the bottom rightmost end, at the corner. You can find this. You'll find next to daily, D is written next to weekly, W, monthly, M, quarterly, Q. These are hotkeys. These are hotkeys, which means on the body of the chart, if you type W, it will change to weekly charts. If you type M, it will change to monthly charts. If you type D, it will become the daily chart. If you type I, it will become an intraday chart. Okay. So now we have these three. If your RSI, how to come back? If you have deleted your RSI, if you had plotted the RSI before and it is gone now, there can be 2-3 possibilities. Possibility number one, you have removed the study, or you have hidden the study, or you have closed the chart and you open a new chart. When you close the chart, everything will be deleted because we did not save it. So you must have done either of the three. Either you close the previous chart and you opened a new chart, so whatever you did in the previous chart is gone, so you have to redo it. Or else you must have removed the study, so you have to redo it. Or else you must have hidden the study. If you have hidden the study, you can get it back. Now let's plot the shoot indicator, the stochastics 432. Type S again. The study selection box comes. Type S. The moment you type S, all the indicators starting with the alphabet S pops up. Scroll down and click on the indicator named stochastics. No fancy smooth stochastics or stochastics RSI or this or that. Just the simple indicator named stochastics. Nothing fancy, please, over here. Just stochastics. Click on it. Go to the parameter. Percentage K period 4. Percentage K slow 3. Percentage D type S. Percentage D period 2. 4, 3, 2. It should exactly look like this. Give it your preferred combination of colors and add. Once added, please let me know in this order: 4, 3, S2, 4, 3, S2. Good. Done. Added. Okay. We have some information on our charts now. We can understand the trend. We can find out short-term overbought, oversold situations. And we can also find out triggers when to go long or short. We can also add the Bollinger Band here. And then after that, we'll save it. Type S again. Type B. Go to Band Bollinger. Click on Band Bollinger. Go to Parameter. Keep it S22. Don't make any changes. Keep it as it is. No need to make any changes. I would give it a slightly mild color. I don't want it to take too much color. I completely leave it to you. I'm going to give a very mild color. And I'm going to add. And now you can see I have the band Bollinger, the Bollinger Band plotted at my end. Please do the same at your end too. Once done, let me know. Please repeat on the Bollinger Band S. S. Go to Band Bollinger. S. Go to Band Bollinger. Type B. It will take you to Band Bollinger. Click on it. Parameter. Leave the parameter default. Don't have to make any changes to the parameters. Leave it as it is. And add. I have changed the colors of the lines. You would see the first line color, which is green, is the upper Bollinger Band. The red is the lower Bollinger Band. The gray is the middle line, average. What I have done at my end, I have given a neutral color to the upper and the lower Bollinger Band. And I have removed, or I have given a white color to the middle band because I don't want to see the middle band. I have given it a white. It has merged with the background color. If you want it to merge with your background, then whatever is the color of your background, if it's black, you can select black. The middle line will not be visible. You will only be able to see the upper and the lower band. That's exactly what I want. Now let's say if this is how your chart looks like the way it is created at my end. We've got some information ready. We've got a lens, we've got a view. And in this particular view, we have Japanese candlestick charts. We have the triple moving averages for the trend. We have the band Bollinger for the volatility, for the squeeze, for the contraction and expansion, for the M tops and W bottoms. At the bottom, we have the RSI and the stochastics. If your chart is small, click Z. When you click on Z, it zooms out. If you click on Z, it zooms out and zooms in. You can also go to any corner of the chart and you can resize the chart accordingly, whichever way you want it. Okay. Number one. Now, a few things I'll show you now. The area of the RSI and stochastics are large. Good point. If the area of the RSI and stochastics is very large, you want to reduce it. These sections are called subgraph. This section is called a graph. These sections are called subgraphs. How to change the width of these? Settings. Chart settings. Chart display. Under chart display, on the right hand side, you will find price SG size. Price SG size. Price subgraph size. 6. The larger the number, the smaller the width. The smaller the number, the larger the width. So if it is 1, 2, or 3, your RSI and stochastics will be very, very wide. If it's 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, it will be very, very narrow. Please take a screenshot of this, save it. Akhilesh, you should be able to sort this out. Chart settings, chart display, price, SG, size. Now, as because we are on this screen, let me show you an interesting aspect. As because we are on the screen, let me show you an interesting concept and then I'll take your questions. Over here, you can see something called an Heiken candle. You see this Heiken candle. If we check this Heiken candle, if we check it, if we tick this Heiken candle and I say we set it, our candlestick charts will by default become Heiken candles. If you type B, it will become a bar chart. If you type L, it will become a line chart. But if you type J, J stands for Japanese candlesticks. If you type J, it will by default become an Heiken candle. It will not give us Japanese candlesticks. It will give us Heiken candlesticks. If you do not want this, you can go to settings, chart settings, chart display, and uncheck it. The moment you uncheck it and set it, this becomes Japanese candles. In stochastics, I'm getting one line only. So in your parameters, please do one thing. Click on the word stochastics on the left-hand side corner. Deep, wherever you have plotted stochastics, the word stochast, S-T-O-C-H will be there. Click on it. Click on it. The study selection box will come. Go to parameter. Go to parameter. And please make sure you have the right parameters, which is 43S2. 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 The parameter of RSI is 3E1. Runku, the parameter of RSI is 3E1. Deep, if you have entered the same but it's coming as one line, then you have not plotted stochastics. You have not plotted stochastics. It is some other indicator which is close to the name of stochastics. You might have got smooth stochastics, stochastics RSI, or something else. Make yourself very sure you have clicked on stochastics. And you have given two different colors. Please tell once Bollinger Band. I have many lines. Bollinger Band is very simple. You go to add study. That is S. You type S, you get add study. You go to B, band Bollinger. You click on band Bollinger. Go to parameter. Leave the parameter as it is. And then you add. You can change the color if you want. And then you add. How to zoom in and zoom out? Plus and minus. Plus, minus, or if the plus and minus doesn't work at your laptop or desktop, it depends on what kind of a make of computer you're using, use shift plus shift minus. Shift plus shift minus on your keyboard. It can be plus minus, it can be shift plus minus. If you're using a scroller on the mouse, the scroller will also work. Now that you have this information plotted on the screen, you do not wish to do this every day morning, right? You do not wish to do this exercise every day morning. You want this to be saved. You want this information to be saved so that you don't plot indicators, the same indicators every day morning. So we have to save this. We have to save this template. We have created a template. You have to save this. To save this template, you click on chart. Click on chart. When you click on chart, you come to save screen. Save screen. Click on save screen. Whichever path it has opened, do not change the path. Just give it a file name. Just down here, give it a file name. Let's say I give AST41 test or whatever, A and S, aim and shoot. I named it AST41 A and S. Do not change the path, just give it a name. Whatever name which you will remember, which means this is the template, and save it. Save it. Save the screen. Now, if you've saved the screen, let's see whether you have actually saved it properly or not. Those who have saved the screen, they should only do this. Those who have gone to chart, clicked on save screen, gave it a name and save. Those who have saved their templates, those who have saved your templates, right click on the body of the chart and say close chart. Those who have saved it as a template, please right click on the body of the chart and click on close chart. When you click on this close chart, the chart is gone. Now we want that template back again. It's blank. We want it back. Go to chart. Now go and click on load screen. Load screen. Load screen. Scroll down and find the name that you had given. Over here you can see AST41 ANS. AST41 ANS. Select it, double click it, open it. There you go. The template which you had created is back again. Right? So you don't have to make these changes every day. One thing is important. Let me tell you. If you make any change to any study, what can be the changes? You can add a new indicator. You can delete an existing indicator. You can change the color of the indicator. You can change the parameter of the indicator. At any point of time, if you make any changes to your template, a very subtle change, let's say, I change the color of RSI from black to, let's say, red. I'm just showing you some basic stupid change. I modify it. It can be modification of the color. It can be modification of the parameter. It can be addition or deletion of newer indicators, whatever it is. As long as you are making any modifications, to your template, you should always go to chart, always save screen and click on the same name and save it. You have to every time save it if you make any changes. For example, I change the color of RSI from black to red. Now I'll close the chart. I've closed the chart. Now if I go back to the chart, I load screen and I open AST 41, RSI will not be in red, RSI will be in black because I did not save the screen. So make sure every time you make any changes, additions, deletions, you should save it back again. Do not change the path of the save screen. It should always be in the user folder, or else the software will not be able to read. So do not save it in a different folder. Will it remain same in all stocks? Yes, we will see right now. It will remain same as it is for any chart you open. It will be exactly the same. I have prices overlapping recent candles. On your screen, it's clean. How to do away with it? Yogesh, take a screenshot and WhatsApp in the group. Unless I look at it, I won't be able to understand what you're asking. Also, understand one simple thing. At the beginning, at the initial stage, everything takes a little more time, which requires a little bit of your perseverance and practice. Every time we do not get it right from the very start or the very first day, like you start to bicycle, you always will fall a couple of times, or else you'll never know how to bicycle, right? Show me a person who's driven a two-wheeler and has not fallen. So I am trying my, I'm taking it extremely slow and patient so that you can do it with me. Trust me, with 7 days of practice, you will be able to do all these simple things much, much faster. At any point of time, those who use Iris Plus software, at any point of time, feel free to go back to my YouTube playlist. All these things that I'm telling you, all these things that I'm showing you, I'm telling you, are recorded and shown there exactly in the same manner. Okay. Shobham, do you need to plot Dawn-chain channels? Let's not plot the Dawn-chain channels right now. Let's not plot the Dawn-chain channels right now. Okay. I want to do away with this. Thank you in advance. Okay. So what you have to do is you come to settings, chart settings, and go to chart display. And over here you can see whatever I have unchecked and whatever I've checked. Whatever I've unchecked and whatever I've checked. Please replicate it. Please replicate it. Go to settings, chart settings, chart display. Settings, chart display. Whatever is there on my screen, checked, unchecked, the tick boxes, please replicate it as it is. Once you have done this, at the left hand side, click on set. Click on set. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to do this. Settings, chart display. Okay. If in any point of time you're feeling you're getting left out a little bit, or you're a little slower than the pace of the session, always take screenshots. You will, it's always better that taking a screenshot and saving it at your end will later on help you to go back to that section. Take screenshots. Yes, because I have clicked on use new candlestick drawing, which is hollow candlesticks. Now you should be able to see it. All right, this is done. So the way we want to look into a chart is ready. Now we want to know what is happening in the market right now. The first thing that you should have is an event selector. Come to query. Come to query. Click on event selector. Come to query. Click on event selector. When you click on event selector, this box comes up. Over here, you will find multiple tabs with bullish and bearish events. Bullish, bearish, bull reversal, bear reversal. I am talking about this part of the box, this part of the box. So these are all bullish and bearish conditions. Under bullish, I have checked the rate crossing above previous day's high, the stock which is at the highest point of the day, and the stock which is at 52-week high. I only feel these three are what I need. The rest I do not need. You can check them. You can check any one or two extra if you want. Like this, please check the bullish conditions, the bearish conditions. Bull reversal, I don't have anything. Bear reversal, I don't need anything. Miscellaneous, I have checked buyers only, sellers only, and I've also checked volume higher than previous day by 100%. Show me those stocks whose volumes are greater than previous days by more than 100%. I don't use pivots, so pivot up, pivot down is all blank for me. For bullish, I have these three conditions. For bearish, I have those same three conditions. Bull reversal, I don't have anything. Bear reversal, I don't have anything. Miscellaneous, buyers only, sellers only, and volume higher than previous day by 100%. Roku, take screenshots. I'll go slow, take screenshots. This is the bullish. This is the bearish. Bull reversal, blank. Bear reversal for me is blank. Miscellaneous. Pivot up, pivot down is blank for me. Once this is done, the most important thing is to select a group. KP, I'm coming to this point. The most important thing will be to select a group. On which group of stocks do we want to satisfy these bullish and bearish conditions? So you click on the group, you click on this drop down. Then you come down and click the word group. When you click the word group, this box will come up. Click to the drop down again. Click Exchange Defined NSE. Exchange Defined NSE. The moment you click on Exchange Defined NSE, all the groups, all the index, all the averages defined by NSE is over here. Let's say we scroll down and we select Nifty 200. All the various indexes are plotted, are listed here. I click on Nifty 200. Nifty 200. Okay. After you've selected the group, it can be 200, 500, 100. As of now, today, for this practical session, please replicate whatever I am doing. Later on, you change it. Once this is done, right on top of it, you can see show results in this window. Do you want to show results in this window? Say yes. Check it. Check that box. Show results in this window. Check that box. Once you check that box and you come to the next section, which is called results, you will here see stocks rolling up and down, high of the day, low of the day, whichever conditions you had selected. Stocks which are satisfying your conditions will come up here. You can resize the length and width of this box, and I am going to drag it on this right hand side space so that it looks like this. Please do this and confirm it to me. Take it slow. Don't worry if you're not able to do it immediately. Don't worry. 2-3 times of attempts and you'll be fine. I am doing this for the last 15 years. So do not feel that you're getting left out, or do not feel that you're not able to do that. Do not feel this is not for you. Don't do like that. Okay. Everyone have their own pace of learning. So we'll respect that. And we're going to get this thing done one by one. I am getting any results. Anirban, does that mean I am not getting any results or I am getting results? How to resize the chart? I did share Z, zoom out, zoom in, then you can move your cursor to the corner of any chart and then you can resize it like this, like drag it and resize, like you drag and resize any window. These are basic computer usage. Z is not working. If Z is not working, click on the body of the chart. Click on the body of the chart and hit Z like this. Click on the body of the chart and hit Z. Okay. Anirban is not getting any results. The reason why Anirban is not getting any results, let me ask directly Anirban question. Anirban, at your end, do you see the timer up here? The clock, does it tell you 8 minutes past 10 o'clock? Do you see the value of NC in red, Nifty cash? Do you see the value of ND, Nifty derivatives? Do you see these things on top of it? No. Anirban, what time did you join the session today? From the starting. So if you had joined the session today from the very first start, then the first thing we discussed is go to file, go to intraday data manager, select a certain number of days here. It should be 10, 11, 20, whatever it is. And then connect these two. Please go to the file and check whether this is done or not. Please check it again at your end. If this is done, and if certain number of days are selected here and it is not 0, and if there is proper internet connection at your end, if all these three things are matching, if you have selected certain number of days, if you have clicked on the connect button, if you have running intraday, if you have a running internet connection at your end, your 55 days is fine. Have you connected? If yes, you have connected. And yes, if you have internet, of course you're chatting with me, so you have internet, then you should get all these things running. There is no reason why you should not be getting this. What is happening at your end is you're not getting real-time data. What is happening at your end, Anirban, is you're not getting real-time information. The real-time information will come once we tell the software to read intraday data and you have a proper internet connection. You can do one totka, you can do one cheat sheet, you can try. Anirban, look at my screen first and then do it at your end. Look at my screen first. Anirban, what you can do is when you open the intraday data manager, you see over here server, right? 1, 2, 3 like this. Whichever is your server, change it. If it is 2, change it to 1. If it is 1, change it to 2. After changing it, you uncheck and check again the connect box. This connect box, you uncheck and check again. Try doing this couple of times. It might work. Because from your end, the server is not being able to fetch the data. So change the server and reconnect. Change the server and reconnect. Do this couple of times. If it still doesn't work, then this needs to be checked with Mr. Shubhadeep of Spider Software. Or else everyone should be more or less in the same page as I am right now. Okay. Can you explain how these parameter settings work? Atul, this was explained in the session when we drew the 4-day range and the price closing at the higher end or the lower end of the range. All these explanations were done in that class. Today in this sessions, we will focus on the practical side of it, which is the software and the practical angle of the market. There's another thing that you should keep in mind. So what happens is on the right hand side with the event selector, as you can see, it will keep us updated about what is happening in the market. For example, we have a clear idea of which are the stocks which is hitting the high and the low of the day. If we click on the name of that particular stock, if we click on any of the name, the chart changes, right? So we will be able to evaluate that chart. We can click on Hero MotoCo and check the chart of Hero MotoCo here. We can click on Abbott India and see how Abbott is behaving. We can click on Sun TV, NTPC. So whichever stocks are popping up, we can click on that chart and we can check that chart. For example, we can see very clearly in front of us Kotak Bank, which has been an outperforming banking stock, is down for the last 3-4 days. And I can clearly see that Kotak Bank has entered the RSI 3 down here, has entered sub 25, it's at 16. So this calls for a prospective aim and shoot trade maybe later on this week. So these kind of evaluation we can do by quickly checking the name of the chart. Okay, number one. Number two, we are focusing on Nifty 200. Over here, we are focusing on Nifty 200 in this example. It is prudent, it is necessity, it is a necessity, it is important that we also keep an eye on the entire 200, which are the stocks which are gaining the most or losing the most or have the highest volumes, etc., etc. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? You come to reports. Now, please do this at your end. Come to reports. As you come to reports, the first one is price watch. Price watch. Price watch. Click on the first price watch. The moment you click on the first price watch, again the same group selection box opens up. You drop down and you should go to exchange defined NSE. You should stay in exchange defined NSE. Exchange defined NSE. And in this exchange defined NSE, you scroll down and select Nifty 200. The moment you click Nifty 200, this box will open up. This is price watch. Various details of the price that you would like to keep an eye on, would like to watch. You have the 200 stocks, which makes the Nifty 200. You have current price, percentage change, QTY quantity, bid quantity, offer quantity, bid, offer, high, low, open, previous close, value and time, etc. For me, the most important aspects would be these. That's it. The name of the stock, of course, the current price of the stock, the percentage change for today, and QTY, the quantity. You can sort them. If I sort in terms of percentage change, I get IGL and MGL as the biggest gainers in this universe today so far. 3.5% up both the stocks. LTI, Apollo Hospital next, 2.5% gains. Jubilant Food, Hindustan Zinc, Emphasis. These are the gainers within Nifty 200 today so far in the morning. You can sort them again and find the biggest losers. M&M, NTPC, Bajaj Finance, NMDC, IOC, Coal India. These are the losers which are losing out today. Similarly, you can sort the quantity QTY and find out which are the stocks which are getting the highest volumes. Idea, Yes Bank, PNB, SAIL, BHAIL, Tata Motors. So similarly, like this, you can sort them according to your wants, whichever is your requirement you want to quickly check. But this gives a price watch. Resize it, the length and width of it, drag it to the corner and keep it here like this. So that at any point of time, if you want to open any chart, you can just go and click the name of the chart and there you have it there. If you want to open a chart, a stock which is not a part of Nifty 200, a different one, the way to do that is type C for Caterpillar, C. When you type C, this small box pops up. As this small box pops up, make sure you're on NSE cash. This will open stocks which are listed on NSE. If you want a BSE stock, click B BSE cash. NSE cash, B BSE cash, NSE derivatives, MCX, NSE futures, NCDEX, MCX, currency, world indices, NSE FX, and MCX FX. There are few overlappings, which I personally also do not understand what is the difference between MMCX and KMCX. Okay, MCX FX is the currency, but there might be few overlappings like NSE derivatives and NSE futures. So this is only futures, and NSE NSE derivatives is futures and options both. So MMCX and ZMCX and KMCX FX. I don't know what exactly is ZMCX. Nevertheless, these are the various information from various different exchanges which are available to us. Let's say you want an NSE cash and you want to open a chart, a stock. Okay. You better know the name of the stock or the code of the stock. Let's say I want to open a simple stock like let's say Tata Motors or Tata Steel or Tata Consumption or whatever. I just type the word TATA. I hit enter. The moment I hit enter, all the stocks which are listed on NSE starting with TATA pops up here. So you have Tata Coffee, Invest, Chem, LXC, Metallic, Power, Consumption, everything. So let's say you click on Tata Chemical and you say OK, the chart changes to Tata Chemical. Okay, like this, you will be able to change your chart by opening if you want to open a new chart, just type C. C will help you to open a new chart. Value does not denote total market cap. Value denotes the value of trade that has happened today. How many shares have got traded at a certain price, the summation of all that. How can the price watch scanner can be changed, the color in the price watch? All these cosmetic stuff can be done through settings and color settings. Settings and color settings. When you go to color settings, the first one is price watch, the next one is event watch, then there is others like chart, etc., etc. This is where you can make all your cosmetic changes. Good, Anirban, that you got your issue sorted out. Okay. No, Shobham, don't get confused between value and volume. Volume is in number of shares. Value is in rupees terms. Value is rupees. You went to the market, you bought 10 potatoes. How many potatoes did you buy? 10 pieces. What is the value of those 10 potatoes? How much price you paid for those 10 potatoes? All right. Bandhan Bank and Kotak Bank are the verge of aim and shoot. That's right, Akhilesh. You've got it right. It's on the verge, but it's not confirmed yet. Also, do not get too much carried away when you get these strategies and setups. A lot of us tend to think that if there is a setup, there is 100% possibility of it going right and making money. So always and always approach with a pinch of salt and figure out from which angle can the setup go wrong, if at all. So the markets had been going up for 9 days. This is the 10th day that is showing some sign of weakness. So don't get too carried away. But yes, you're exactly right in your observation that Bandhan Bank and Kotak Bank indeed are getting ready for aim and shoot kind of a setup. Now, quickly, we don't have much time before we leave, and later on we'll join again in the afternoon at 2 o'clock. Quickly, the screen that you have created at your end right now should more or less match with the screen at my end. The chart with the indicators, the event selector running live, and the price watch. Please take screenshots and share it on the WhatsApp group. Let me check your screen. Let me quickly check your screen, please. Good. I can see the name Akhi, so not to, this should be Akhilesh, I believe. Rajat, good. Hormazd, I hope I pronounced your name right. Good. Mitesh, looks good. You've got technical query. We're going to talk about this later in the afternoon today. Deep, good. Try and make it look clean. Deep, your boxes are floating. Make sure they look clean. Same with Swaminath. Try and make them look a little cleaner. Runku, you've got looks good. You've got technical query. We're going to talk about technical query later in the afternoon today. Shruti, please align your boxes, make them look little proportional, but well done. Same with Ketki. Shrira, good. Good, good, pretty good. Not able to zoom out or drag, not able to zoom out or drag, but we'll sort it out. The way to zoom out, drag will be just the way we drag any Windows box. Go to the corner of the box and drag it. Should be able to do it. Perfect. Anil, okay, good. Ankit, very good. Good going. $65 points down, Nifty. Looks good. Okay. How can we save again the same screen? If you've made any changes, then only you need to change, or else you don't need to change every time you close the software. Every time you close the software, you don't have to save, Aditya. But if you've made any changes, you should save. Okay, I'm going to show you again how to save it. Abhishek, good job. Sunilji, your number of candles are less, and you're using very light colors on the white background. Try to use some dark colors. Try and change. I am getting only 2 average lines. That is because E9, 13, 21. You have plotted, I think, 9, 13, 21. You're not getting 2 lines. You're getting the 3 lines. If you face any issues, one thing that you can do, Sunilji, is just delete it. Delete the indicator and plot it again. Delete the indicator and plot it once more time. You should be able to plot the way everyone has done it at their respective ends. Right? Girish, why do you have 2 Bollinger Bands? What is the requirement of having 2 Bollinger Bands? You can right click on the chart, on the body of the chart, delete 1 Bollinger Band. There is no need to have 2 Bollinger Bands. Okay. Swaminath, good job. Where your indicators are completely missing from the chart, please plot the indicators. You have the other aspects right. Swaminath, please plot the indicators. So the way to save it is go to chart, save screen, stick to the user path. Do not change the user path, or else the software will be lost. The software would not know from where to drag your template. Give it a name and save it. If you want to resave it on the same name, select that name. Select that exactly the same name as you did before and save it. It will be saved. Anish, good job. Anish, you can reduce the width of your RSI and stochastics. They are very wide. Excuse me, they're very wide. They're pretty wide. I showed it how to do it in the SG subgraph settings, chart display, this part. price, SG, size. Do that. Event will also get saved. Yes, the events will also get saved. Every day morning, you don't have to select the events. Events will get saved. Every day morning, you don't have to create a new event selector. Please ask questions in only one platform, either GoToMeeting or WhatsApp, or else I need to clone myself. How do I show my screen to you? Take a screenshot and post it on WhatsApp group, Aditya, like everyone else is doing for the last 5-8 minutes. Suppose I leave it, will this events result and everything will come back again? Yes, the event selector, you just have to open it and all the selections that you've done will stay as it is. You don't have to check the events one more time. They're all saved. My moving averages are not as thick as yours, so getting confused with Bollinger Bands. Can you help me? In this case, in this software, if you want to thicken or lighten the size, the width of the indicators, all of them will get thickened or all of them will get lightened up. We cannot specifically thicken any one particular. As of now, that possibility is not there. However, Shruti, the way to do this is come to settings, chart settings, and chart study. Settings, chart settings, chart study. Settings, chart settings, chart study. This section, study line thickness. Study line thickness. 1 is the thinnest, 2 little more thicker, 3 fatter, 4, 5 likewise. The more you put it, the more thicker your lines will become, but this will make all the lines thicker. At your end, by default, it will be 1. I use 2 because 2 makes it thicker and it's easier for every one of you to visualize it, to see it. That's why I use 2 for your purpose. If you use 2, all the lines will get thickened up. Okay. How to show RSI stochastic, how to show RSI below stochastics on my screen above. So if you want to place your indicators one above the other, you want to replace them. The way to do it is click on the indicator, go to subgraph. And when you come to subgraph, you will see here dots where your indicator is placed. If RSI is on top of your stochastics and you want it other way around, you click on the dot below the stochastics. You click the dot below the stochastics and modify. RSI will go down, stochastics will go up. Like this, you can modify the placement of your indicators. Likewise, you can modify the placement of your indicators. Screen and event also save as template. No. Event selector, price watch, you have to open every day. It is saved as it is. Event selector, you don't have to save. Event selector will open as it is. Right? Okay, good job done. I hope this gives you some hands-on experience. We're going to meet again today afternoon at 2 o'clock. I'm going to walk you through technical query, market query, and technical query, market query, and tick query. These 3 important things I'm going to walk you through in the afternoon. Please make use of the software today, throughout the day, if you have decided to do so. And I can very clearly understand more than 90% of you have not gone through my YouTube playlist on the Spider software. This is a good opportunity for you today. After I sign off right now, you start going through those videos. Trust me, if you finish those 15 videos, you'll have a good hands-on understanding about the software. All right, so do that. Save your questions, put them in the WhatsApp group, or save it later when we meet at 2 o'clock towards the market close. I'll try and square off my positions before that so that I'm not in 2 parallel minds all the time while taking the session. Nevertheless, that's the part of the package. That's what happens when you trade. So signing off, everyone. Please practice on the software. Please go through those videos. We will be back at 2 o'clock. Thank you. Hi, welcome back. Good afternoon, everyone. Before we move ahead for the rest of the session towards the end of the close today, quickly, a couple of confirmations will help me to understand that we are all good to start the second session. Okay, all good. Thank you. So, any questions or doubts pertaining to whatever we have covered till now since morning? Anyone who wishes to ask any doubt? You should have this kind of a screen ready, this kind of a template with the necessary indicators to guide you with the analysis of the chart, the event selector, and price watch. A couple of more things we will do now. The first thing that I'm going to show you, first you take a look at it, and then I will request you to replicate it at your end. Okay, that is, you go to query, go to tick query. Under tick query, there will be four options to open a tick query. Let's open only one of them, a tick query. Now you need to understand what is tick query. Tick is the smallest tick in National Stock Exchange is 5 pips. It's like 5 paisa. So a stock price can move by the minimum of that or multiples of 5 paisa. Over here in tick query, what this section is trying to help us understand is in one particular trade, one trade, where a buyer buys and a seller sells, if that one particular trade happens to be of an enormous amount in terms of value or in terms of quantity, let's say a large number of quantity or a big value of trade happened, not throughout the day, not in 1 hour or 5 minutes, in just one tick or in just one trade. In one trade, someone bought a huge amount of stocks, someone maybe sold that huge amount of stocks, or in terms of valuation, that is called tick query. Now over here in this tick query, at the close to the bottom end of it, this section, are the conditions. As we feed these conditions, the tick query box, the upper portion of this box, will populate with those stocks which satisfy these conditions. Now, what are these conditions? These conditions are in terms of QTY, which is quantity, and or value. So if I happen to check QTY 20,000, you see on top, few stocks have started to come. These are the stocks where right now trades have happened, where QTY is more than 20,000. So PNB 67,491 stocks got traded right now at 35 rupees 0.55. This is where in one trade, just one trade, 20,000 shares got traded. You can change this to 50,000. The number of stocks will reduce. If you change it to 5,000, the number of stocks will increase a lot. Now with this QTY, let's say I make it 25,000 shares, let's say. And if I add on to this, see, buying 15 lakh shares of IDFC First or 3 lakh shares of IDEA is no big deal. Buying 3 lakh shares of IDEA is no big deal. But if I say 25,000 shares or 200 lakhs, that is 2 crores. And if I clear it, sorry, and will be better. And if I clear it. So now I'm saying, show me those stocks wherein the value of the trade is 2 crores and 25,000 shares were traded. So large number of shares. I can untick the quantity, only 2 crores value will be scanned. I can reduce the quantity here from 25,000 to, let's say, 15,000. Now 15,000 quantity along with 15,000 quantity, 2 crore value. So like this you can play around. I think a decent one would be, let's say, 25,000 quantity or 2 lakhs, I'm sorry, 200 lakhs, which is 2 crores. In this case, few of them are coming, let's say GAIL is there, NTPC is there. So large amount of trades are happening in these stocks. We can increase this 25,000 shares to, let's say, 50,000 shares. Now some meaningful big trades are coming. Axis Bank got heavily traded at 658 rupees, where 2.39 crore was the valuation of the trade. 36,000 shares got traded. GAIL, just few minutes back, 58,000 shares got traded. The valuation was 75 lakhs. Got it? Now to bring some more positivity or negativity to this list. This is quite an active list. It's very difficult to track it, as you can see, right? But now if I come to this section, this condition section, and I say close equal to high, and I check it. Now what does this mean? Now the meaning becomes little different. Now the meaning says that look for stocks which got traded 25,000 quantity or 2 crore valuation, and that trade happened at the highest point of the day, like Tata Power just now happened at the highest point of the day, close equal to high. Now when we look at this entire scenario over here, this gives us a decent information. Within Nifty 200, show me those stocks which are right now at just got traded at the highest point of the day, highest point of today. And that trade which happened at the highest point was either 25,000 shares got traded or 2 crore of valuations got traded. Now when these kind of stocks come, you know this is some serious buying happening at the highest point of the day. Does not necessarily mean it will go up further from there, but it just tells us where the action is happening. Now you can redefine this action, keep the close equal to high constant, and you can redefine the action. You can make it 20,000, you can make it 1 crore, just to have some more flow to your tick query. This I leave person to person. But to start off with, I think what is there on the screen right now is good enough. 20,000 shares, a 1 crore valuation at the highest point of the day would yield you some stocks throughout the day. So this should give us those stocks which are showing positivity. Keeping this aside, we can go to the query, tick query, and open another one. Open another one like this, where we can say quantity, let's say 20,000 shares, valuation of 1 crore. But this time we will say close is equal to low. Close is equal to low within the Nifty 200 universe. This will give us those stocks which are showing bearishness. This will show us those stocks where a large quantity is getting traded, either in terms of quantity or in terms of valuation, at the lowest point of the day within Nifty 200. That will populate here, that will come up here. These are, so when I check all of them come, so it's better to clear it and keep it as it is. Whenever it gets populated, it will come up. Right? Now with this 2 in front of me over here, I would request you to quickly replicate the same thing at your end, and please share the screenshots in our WhatsApp group. In the futures group, if you select the futures group, the criteria of the quantity will be in lots. So you can say 15 lots. The QTY can be 15 or 20, which will mean 20 lots or 15 lots. Okay, the valuation anyways, you can keep it 2 crores, 1 crore, 2 crore. In the futures market, we can easily keep it higher. So right now, as we speak, we've got IndusInd Bank and SBI card, which is right now at the highest point of the day getting traded. And that one trade right now that happened was valuation of over 1 crore. Please replicate this at your end right now. Take some time. Give it some time. Let the box populate. The open equal to high is likely to populate. The open equal to low, I'm sorry, the close equal to high will populate. The close equal to low will not populate because it's a bullish market. 99% of the stocks are going up. So please replicate this and share it in our WhatsApp group. Okay, good job. I can see most of you have shared it. Now, when you create these kind of queries, these are helpful. You can click the maximize button here. The maximize button here. This maximize button will help you to clean the box. You can resize them, something like this. You can resize them according to your screen size. I am using a dual screen. So what I do is I drag these boxes to my second screen. However, to keep it cleaner, what you can do is you can create some space. You can create some space from the chart and you can place them like this. Make sense? Event selector, price watch, tick query, both bullish and bearish. Please try and do this at your end so that your screen looks very compact, very clean, neat. Aditya is asking, can you share the logic behind high, close equal to high, close equal to low? Aditya, the logic is if you uncheck it, if you do not check this close equal to high, the technical query will get flooded with lot of stocks that will not mean any concrete sense. But when a large quantity or a large valuation of a trade is happening right at the highest point of the day or at the lowest point of the day, that brings in some extra information. Or else the two lists will be so much that we will not be able to make any sense out of it. We have to be able to make sense, or we should be able to make a proper trade out of it. And so I suggest use close equal to high, close equal to low to bring in that element of positivity and negativity, or bullishness and bearishness. This will be helpful for BTST, not necessarily helpful for BTST, not necessarily all the time. But yes, those stocks which are coming in your query are the ones which are bullish. Bullish does not, okay, are the ones which are getting heavily traded at the highest point of the day. What is the guarantee that from this highest point of the day it will continue to go up? It can come down also. The idea of the tick query is not to buy the stocks which are coming in the box. Don't buy the stocks which are coming in the bullish box, or don't buy the stocks which are coming in the bearish box. No, these are the stocks which are showing positivity or negativity. Now it is our work to check the charts and find an opportunity in them. If RBL Bank and Bandhan Bank is getting populated in the list at 402, should I buy Bandhan Bank or should I not? That is something that we have to decide on our own. Okay, so this is tick query. Another simple thing that you should always be doing with the software, in fact throughout the day, from the opening, I should have showed this to you in the morning, somehow missed out, is a simple market query, which is market summary, which is F8. F8. If you type F8 on your keyboard, this market summary box will come up. Please do that at your end. F8, market summary. Market summary, essentially, as the name suggests, summarizes the market at the current juncture of time. So you can see which are the top traded. So you have to focus at this section. Aditya, if your F8 is not working, and if you're using, okay. So top traded, best stocks of the day, worst stocks of the day, stocks which have hit a new high or a new low or an all-time high or an all-time low. Of all these, I find the top traded to be the most useful. The top traded one, I find this to be the most useful one. And when I open the top traded, I sort it in terms of gainers and losers. So gainers, Naukri is one of the top traded stocks today, which is now up 9%. Axis Bank, RBL Bank, Wipro, IndusInd, IGL, etc. We can sort it in terms of value also. We can sort them in terms of value and find those stocks which are getting heavily traded today. This is useful. This is very useful, and this is something that you should do. This is something that you should be doing periodically throughout the day. When the market opens around 9:15, you should have this open. You don't need to keep this open all the time somewhere in the corner. No need. Every time you feel that let's check what's happening in the market, hit on F8 and check that which are the stocks which are getting heavily traded. You can do it in the morning. After a couple of hours, you can check again whether there have been any involvement of a new stock or a new company which is getting heavily traded. It gives you a good sense of the movers in the market today, which are the stocks which are giving a good move. A very understanding of what's happening in the market. Right? That's F8, market summary. Now let's come to a very interesting part, which is creating a prospective aim and shoot trade with the help of the technical query. Now I will request you to pay some attention here. Don't do anything at your end, please, right now. Watch me create it. Then I'll give you ample time so that you create it at your end and run it live in the live market. So the objective that we are going to do is to create the aim and shoot strategy on the 15-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame. So I come here to technical query. Okay, this is the technical query. I double click on condition number 0, average, short and long. Don't do anything, just watch first. Average, short, long, parameter E13, E21. Over here, now I'm going to change it to intraday 1515. Condition, above average for the last n bars. Above average for the last n bars. Number of bars 1. Check on nth back bar, not 0 but 1. Take a screenshot of this page. Please take a screenshot of this page, where the important thing is this. Check on nth back bar 1. Take a screenshot of this page. Remember one thing. Whenever you create an intraday strategy, whenever you are creating a scanner, not on the daily, but on the 15-minute or the 60-minute or the 5-minute which is an intraday time frame and not a daily time frame, always make the check on nth back bar 1. What this check on nth back bar 1 means, it will check on the second last bar. What does it mean? This is the 15-minute chart of Apollo Hospital. The last candlestick is alive. This is the 0th candlestick, number 0. This is alive. This is flickering up and down. Can you take a decision based on a flickering candlestick? Of course not, because the closing price is changing. So on the intraday time frame, every scan has to happen based on the finished candlestick, which is one candlestick before the live candlestick. That is, if this is the 0th bar, this is nth back bar 1. This is the bar on which the scanning will happen. However, if you scan end of the day on a daily chart and this candlestick is finished after 3:30, then will you scan based on yesterday's close or today's close? You will of course scan based on today's close. And that's why I request on the daily charts, when you scan, keep it 0. On an intraday time frame, make it 1. I'll do it once again. Condition 0, average short long, parameters E13, E21 on the intraday time frame, 15 minutes. Condition above average for the last n bars, check nth back bar 1. Add. Same thing, do it once more for condition number 1, average short long, E21, E34, intraday, 15 minutes time frame. Condition above average for the last 1. Add. These two conditions means on the 15-minute time frame, on the 15-minute time frame, 13 is above 21 and 21 is above 34. Condition number 2, double click, go to S stochastics. Go to S stochastics. Select it. Go to parameter 43S2. 43S2. Time frame, change it to intraday 15 minute. And say condition, cutting average upward, cutting the average on the upside, upward. Check on nth back bar 1. Check on nth back bar 1, add. And let's look for cuts which are happening at the lower end of the indicator. So select stochastics, parameter 43S2 on the intraday time frame 15 minute, intraday time frame 15 minute. Go to condition, say below 40. Click %D, below 40. Take a screenshot of this. Quickly take a screenshot of this. Once you've taken a screenshot, please type done in the chat box. Good. Erase. Add. Now what do we have? We have 4 conditions, all in the 15 minute time frame. 13 above 21, 21 above 34. Stochastics crossover on the upside, and the stochastics is at the lower end of its overbought oversold zone. Now we want an ANDing. We need an addition of all 4 of them. Come here and make sure relationship is clicked. Relation is clicked, not condition, relation. Then you come down here in relationship and type C0 and C1 and C2 and C3. In the description, you can write 15 15-minute A and S long, which means in the 15-minute time frame, this is an aim and shoot long. Done. Now watch carefully. Select it. This should be checked. Go up here in groups, go to group, go to exchange defined NSE and select Nifty 200. And then once this is all done, on the top over here, you see there is a historical and there is a live query. Live query. Click on live query. The moment you click on live query, come to this section. Result of the live query. I have clicked live query, so it's scanning the market live. The results will be shown here. If you're scanning historical, the results are shown up here. There are two types of results, which find historical results and those which find live query results. So live query, the moment I click on live query, I come here to live query, and there you go. In the live market, stocks like Marico and Nestle is giving us a buying opportunity. Look at the second last candlestick of Marico, this one. Uptrend, yes. We got a crossover, yes. Percentage days below 40, yes. Was there an aim? Yes. Is this an opportunity right now? Yes. Will it go up or down? This we don't know, but is this an opportunity? Yes. So 200 stocks, it is scanning every minute. It will scan every end of every 15 minutes because we have given 15-minute time frame. And whichever are the stocks which satisfy the conditions will get populated here. This is live scanning. Now, before you do this, remember one thing. Whenever you're not using the live scanner, always change it, click on historical. Always click on historical. Historical, okay, if you click on live query, if you keep the live query clicked, the software eats a lot of your memory of the computer. So your system tends to slow down a little bit because it's doing calculations during the live market. So it adds a little bit of stress to your system. If you have an 8 GB RAM or more than that, and most of the new laptops and computers are sufficient enough, you should not have any issues. But at times, if it's an old laptop or a computer over 3-5 years old, and if you're running live query and your system seems to hang, then do not run the live query. Run it historically, end of every 15 minutes or 30 minutes or 60 minutes, whichever is your time frame. Okay, now this is what I want you to do in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Hear me carefully. Create this exactly what we did right now, which is aim and shoot long on the 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Right after that, below this, create aim and shoot long in the 30 minutes, 30 minutes. And right after that, create another aim and shoot in the 60 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and 60 minutes. So you will have 12 conditions and you have 3 relationships. One of them will say 15 minutes aim and shoot long. Second one will say 30 minutes aim and shoot long. The third one will say 60 minutes aim and shoot long. Please create this and share the screen on the WhatsApp. Should take you 5 to 10 minutes, not more than that. But do not hurry. The important thing is to get it right. Please start. Ketki, I'm not saying anything because I requested you to create this technical query at your end and share a screenshot in the WhatsApp group. That's why I'm not saying anything, waiting for your work to get done. So please get going. Ketki, you have to create the 15-minute, the 30 minutes, and the 60 minutes. You've shared a screenshot wherein you have created the 15-minute scanner, requesting you to make 2 more scanners right beneath that. The same logic, the same system, but a different time frame, 15-minute, 30-minute, and 60 minutes. Okay, so I'm sure you guys tried to give your best shot and try and make these scanners. Few important things I'm going to share with you based on the questions that I've seen you've asked in the WhatsApp group. Number one, we are creating a scanner based on relationships and not conditions. So make sure you have not checked the conditions. Make sure you have checked the boxes next to relationships. This is important. If you run the scanner and you're not getting any answers, if you're not getting any stocks which match your criteria, then recheck couple of things. Have you checked the relationship? Have you checked it? Number one. Number two, have you checked the boxes over here? When you do that, you should get some stocks which satisfy your criteria. Do not check the conditions up here because we don't need the conditions. We don't need the satisfied conditions. We need the satisfied relations. Number one. If you want, you can take screenshot of this if you think this will be useful later. These are the things which will sink in by the time you make the third scanner or the fourth scanner. It will become very, very easier for you. These things need not be kept in mind. It will become a very natural process. Next, in terms of the live query session, the query can be done in two ways, either a live query or a historical query. Historical query can be even on an intraday time frame or on a daily, weekly, monthly time frame, whichever is the time frame. When you're scanning a historical, the run button will be active with this circular green button over here. We have to click it and then the answers will come under run result historical. We have to do this manually. If you do a live query, then it will scan automatically. You don't have to manually click on run all the time. And that's why the moment you click on live query, the moment live query is checked, you will see the green will get deactivated. The green cannot work. See, live and historical cannot run simultaneously, right? So when you check on live query, the run button, the green section goes deactivated. And so the system is scanning for your results automatically during market hours. This is what slows down your system. This is what makes the system slow down. So remember one more thing. Let's say you have the live query running and all of a sudden you want to make some change to your condition or relationship, any change, let's say. First and foremost, stop the live query. To stop the live query, click on historical. The moment you click on historical, live query is stopped. Live query stop means the system is not scanning anymore. The system is not automatically scanning anymore. Now you make changes to your conditions, your relationships. Now the system is much more lighter. Once all the changes are made, then you can click back again live query. Those who are facing the issue that your systems are getting slowed down or it's hung, it's primarily because of this. The software is getting really confused whether to continue to scan or whether to make the changes, and that's why it creates this issue. Again, these are basic primary things. Need not worry too much about this. It will sink in with time, and if you practice on this platform with a period of some time, you'll get used to it. By the way, if you notice the screen behind me, this was the chart of Marico. It got triggered in the 15-minute time frame. It's giving us a decent short-term move, small move, nothing much as of now, but the trade is on. This is the aim and shoot 15-minute that we found on the scanner a few minutes back. The scan was satisfied on this bar. The next bar, it did not go above the high. We can go above this high. It never went above that high. Now the next red bar high, we can go above this. We can place an order above this or above this as long as the shoot is intact. You see down here, the positivity from the shoot was intact. That's why we can place the order. If it was a big red candle and the shoot got negated, the shoot went down, then we will not place any orders. I hope you get the picture. We will keep our trade on. We will look to get into the trade as long as there is a logic behind the chart, as long as there is a rationale in the chart. If the rationale or the logic or the setup gets diluted, negated, reversed, then there is no logic, then there is no reason to stay with the trade. Okay. Now, once you create these technical queries, you can save them. You did not create them every day. These are one-time efforts. So you go to save, and again, don't change the path. Keep it in the user folder. Give it a name, whatever name you feel like, so that you can remember. And save it. Next time when you come, all that you have to do is load. The moment you go to load, you will find your scanners that you have created and saved. The scanners will be saved there. You can use them. Now, how can you change the time frame? How can you change the time frame of the conditions? Now, let's say at my end over here on my screen, I had created the aim and shoot long strategy on the 1-5-15-minute time frame. All the 4 conditions are based on the 1-5-15-minute. Now let's say I want to let go of the 15-minute. I don't want the 15-minute. I want 60 minutes. I don't want 15 minutes anymore. I want 60 minutes. One way to do it is recreate 4 conditions in 60 minutes manually, which you did, which I made you do, because the more you practice, you'll get better at it. The more practice you'll do, of course, you will get much better at it. See, at this stage of Marico, the trade that we were talking about, your 1:1 is met. This is called POA. Your 1:1 over here is met at 419. This is your point of action. Now tell me, at almost 10 minutes past 3 o'clock, if you have taken this trade, what should be your plan of action? Should you ride it? Should you trail your stop loss to cost? Should you book partial profits? Should you book all profits? What should you do? You don't have more time, Akhilesh. You have only 20 minutes left for the day. How much do you think the stock will move up in 20 minutes? You should exit. You should book full profits. It's a 15-minute time frame trade. It's an intraday trade with only 20 minutes remaining. It doesn't make sense to trail the stop loss. Take your profits and book it. Close the day in a good note. However, if this had happened at, let's say, 10:30 in the morning, then you could have trailed, because you have the provision of time behind you. So that's why I said, remember something, that when you get 1:1, the most important thing is to take an action. That action depends on various factors. That action depends on the market conditions. The action depends on how much time is left for you in that trade. The action depends on how well you have been trading recently. Are you hungry for profits? Are you trying to recover from your losses, and various other things? Whatever be it, when the market is giving you exactly what you were willing to give the market, you need to take an action. That action is primarily to protect your profit. This trade that you took, this much returns that you're sitting on right now, a lot of traders are not able to make this. You are able to do this because you are disciplined and you have a logic and a rationale behind this. So when you're making something from the market, it is very, very, very important to protect it. You should not be greedy that you can get 423, 425. That's fine. That's okay. It can come. But keeping an eye on 423, 425, you might completely miss out on this. Okay. Now I'll come back to the technical query. How can I change this 15 minutes to 60 minutes? One is you can create the 60 minutes manually separately. That's the hard way to do it. The other shortcut way of doing this is come to comments. Under comments, look down at the bottom, you will find period. Period. You change this period to intraday 60. 60. And next to that, it says, do you want to change the period of the conditions for all the conditions or some selected conditions? Let's say you say for all the conditions, all of them. Take a screenshot of this page. Please take a screenshot of this page. The moment this is done, you select change, you click on change. Say okay. And now you look at your conditions. All the 4 conditions have now changed. All the 4 conditions have now changed to 60 minutes. Like this, you can change from intraday to daily, from daily to weekly, daily to intraday, etc., etc. You can select conditions which you want to change. If you want all of them to change, then let it stay all. This is how you can change the time frames. While creating these conditions, if you land up making one small mistake, the best thing to do is clear that particular condition and recreate it again. Clear it out and recreate it again. Okay. What do you look when you take BTST? Deep, I do not take BTST. Buy today's crude tomorrow is not part of my strategy. So I will not be able to help you in BTST. There are few ways in which you can do that, but because I do not practice it, I will not preach it. I will only preach something which I personally practice, and I have experienced the sweetness and the bitterness of these strategies. Yes, I do a lot of day trading also, positional and day trading. You can look at my trades, not exactly trades. You can look at the flow of the trades or few performance in my YouTube video. I do share once in a while. I do not prefer to or talk about the performance of any of my accounts. I find it very misappropriate or misleading, because if I generate 100% returns, people who watch or see that may think that they can also generate 100% returns. That's a wrong information to give, to imply people they can make 200% returns. That's why I completely stay away from posting any of my returns. I rather post returns of my students. I get 10 times more satisfaction when I post returns of my students. Because if one student can score, and if you're also a student, then you will think, okay, I can also score the same marks. And that's why I completely shy away from posting my returns. However, there was a video which I've posted recently, a month or two back. Not much returns, around 70–80% in around, I think, 8 months or 9 months. You can watch that video. Now coming back to your questions, how to add chart period selection? What is chart period selection? Rajat, chart period selection. I'm a little confused here. Please explain in a little more elaborate manner. In result live query, I clear the results. How do I run the scan again? You click on live query, it will start the scan again. In result live query, if you have cleared it and you want it to restart, then go to studies and just click on live query again. That's it. Click on live query again. Ketki, I am having one concern. We have created 3 relationships, but if I want to run only one at a time, how do I do it? You uncheck the box. If you have 3 relationships like this, or if you have all 8 different types of relationships, 8 different types of relationships like this, and you don't want to run all of them, just one of them, uncheck the rest. That's it. Check the ones which you want to run. Simple. Rajat, right top on your screen, right top on my screen, how to add chart period selection. Chart period selection. Okay, okay. This one is called chart period selection. Control I, Rajat. Control I. This comes through Control I. Now, with this interaction today morning and today afternoon, I don't know how much you have understood. I seriously cannot gauge that or judge that. But I have understood one thing quite clearly. And that is, none of you have gone through the 15 videos which is there on my YouTube video about using the Iris Plus software. Because all these nitty-gritties, Control I, Z, plus minus, zooming in, zooming out, S indicator, modifying, removing, adding indicator, saving template, adding multiple charts in one template, event selector, every detail, everything is shared there. However, if now you feel the need for it, now if you feel, okay, looks interesting, I should take a look. It is there on YouTube, freely available. Please spend some time and watch that. Mariko, the trade that we got, trade done. This is a perfect example of how you should look to trade. You should have a logic. The logic should be there visually in front of you on the chart. The logic should be there on the scanner so that your work is taken care by the computer. The scanner will throw you prospective trades. You will check them manually. Oh wow, look at Nestle movement. Nestle also gave us a aim and shoot. It came around 230. Look at that move. This is how a trade should be done. Not always will you get the best of such moves. We are getting these moves because the overall market today is very, very positive. That need not be the case every day, but there has to be a process, and this is the process. It can be an aim and shoot in the 15-minute, it can be an aim and shoot in the 60 minutes, it can be a breakout strategy, it can be any damn strategy, but make sure it is some strategy. It is something that is getting done every day in a proper processed manner, step by step. Those who are into real-time trading, short-term trades like this, you will need a real-time software. Real-time software like this will help. And by the way, the most important thing of a professional software is the scanner. If ever you need to buy a professional software, if ever, remember something, the best thing should be the scanner. It should be such that you should be able to use it effortlessly. So this scanning section is the most important. Why am I not getting the green button for live market? Runku, just some time back I mentioned that when you are in live query, the green button will get deactivated. The green button is only applicable for historical scans, not for live scans. It's for historical scans. Please understand. Hook strategy per se to the T, Srirag, cannot be created on Spider. To the T means complete. It's difficult. To a lot of extent, it can be, but again, it's quite complex. It's quite complex. I generally take indicators of indicators and change the change input and all. It's a little more, far more advanced approach. Is it possible? It's possible. Do we get the results foolproof? No, but very, very close to foolproof. Will you be able to do it? No, you will not be able to do it. Because to do that, you need a certain understanding about this section. You need to have a certain understanding about how to create permutation combinations and then create. So you can give it a try. I would love you to give it a try. If you reach certain degree of results, you can bounce it off with me. But I would suggest don't try right now. Handle one at a time, digest it well, understand it, then move on to the next. Sridhar, to some extent, yes, you can do it manually now because you'll be looking for divergences at the top and the bottom. So you'll be looking for stocks which have broken its previous high on a day-on-day basis or previous low on a day-on-day basis. Aim and shoot, on the other hand, can easily be scanned. Hook, not so easily. And also the hooks that come up may not always be correct. That's why I have not showed it to you, because I don't want you to get demotivated. Neither do I want you to add on a lot of work at the beginning. At the beginning, this is fine. You practiced on the software. You see how a professional software can share, can give you informations about the market real time. We created a scanner in front of you. You created the scanner on your software. The scanner gave you real trades during the market, and you just see how it played off. Remember, it's not going to play off all the time. This much is fine. If you want to create a strategy on our own, can we, after viewing YouTube videos, see, creating a scanner or a strategy, you need understanding about the subject. And that understanding of the subject can come from YouTube videos or books or whatever, courses or whatever. So to create a certain strategy of your own, you need a certain understanding of the subject, certain degree of grip on the subject. If you have it, of course, you can create it. Aditya, feel free to ask your doubt. In case of Nestle, wouldn't our SL hit if we enter the trade? Let's take a look. Nestle gave us a trigger on this bar to buy above this high. Never went above that high, then above this high. Never went above this high, then this high. The only caveat is this. The only deal breaker was this. At this point of time, it was a long. It never got triggered. At this point of time, it was a long. It never got triggered. By the time it got triggered, the combination of the three moving averages had come down. This is the difference where a trader comes into the picture. This is where probably you have to decide, what the hell, let's go with the trade or let's avoid the trade. This makes the difference. If you are taking the risk, you can see the movement. If you have not, it's okay. Better luck next time. Will there be an implementation process when I buy? Like, a one-time job? Rumku, I did not understand this question. Will there an implementation process when I buy, like a one-time job? I didn't understand this question at all. That's what I was about to ask about EMA. Yes, exactly. So this is where you come into the picture. You need to understand, if everything was done by the computer, if everything was done by the software and the scanner, why do you need to sit and understand all these things? This is where you will come into the picture. You know, if there is a dosa making machine which churns out dosa every day, hundreds and hundreds, but it doesn't taste the same. It tastes the same each and every one, but it doesn't taste as good as one which you find in a place where a man is making it, where a person is making it. It has its personal touch. This is where your personal touch in a trade comes into play. Our personal touch is good. At times, in these cases, it will be very good. At times, it may not be good. But if you learn a strategy, you let the computer run the strategy, and you don't overlook it, then you don't become a trader. You go and buy a strategy then. I hope you want to become a trader. I hope you want to learn these things, right? So this is where you and I come into the picture. When to overrule the system, when to take the extra risk, when to stay away and be cautious. These the systems may not be able to take right now. This is where you and I come into the picture. Okay. Bandhan Bank daily time is in triggered aim and shoot. Possible, highly possible. Bandhan Bank, do we have a crossover? Yes, we now have a crossover. So this is an aim and shoot. Did it give you a name, by the way? Let me check. No, it did not give us a name, because Bandhan Bank RSI did not fall below 25. It was 27. So it is not an aim and shoot long, but very, very close, very, very close indeed. You're talking about 22.12. This one, this was an aim and shoot indeed, but big range expansion, big candles. Try not to take trades on big candles. Try to take trades on smaller candles, small candles. Do not take trades when there is a shoot and the length of the candle is very, very long. Don't take them. Like a one-time implementation. One-time implementation of what? Will someone implement and do the setup? No, you have to do it yourself. You have gone through the program. I have shown you step by step. You have the videos. You have to implement these yourself. Or else how will you learn? If day after tomorrow something goes wrong in the software, if your laptop crashes and you have to re-implement it, will you go and ask that person to make it for you again? That doesn't work. Once you learn it, you can create it as many number of times on as many number of computers. So for aim and shoot, we will enter when it breaks previous candles highs. That's right. Reliance should be on the watch list. Reliance should be on the watch list all the time. Stock is not performing well at all. It's underperforming big time. Right? I hope these sessions were useful. I hope whatever I had shared with you over these 7 sessions was of some help to you. All that you have to do now is practice. Those who are new to the markets, please paper trade. Please paper trade. Do not jump into real trades. Do not get carried away by the Marico and the Nestle. 2 good examples. Tomorrow we can have 2 nasty examples also. So paper trade to a certain degree of time, at least a month, so that you get a good hang of the system, good understanding. Those who will use the software, make the most of the software, extract it. Okay. At any point of time after today's class, if you have any doubt, you feel free to get in touch with me via WhatsApp or via email. Mention that you're part of the AST41 group and post your question. I generally reply to all questions. May take some time at times when I'm busy into something else. I may take a little bit of time, but I always reply. There's also one small request I would like to make. That is, in my personal website, I have a section for queries. This is my personal website, where I have a section called stories, where people whom I have interacted through courses like this have willingly shared their experience of learning technical analysis and trading with me. I would love to have you on board in this story section in my personal website. If you think that I've done some justice to your expectation of joining this course, I request you to please fill up this form for me with a nice picture of yours. Nowadays, a lot of people only take their own photos, so I'm sure you'll have your selfies. Please fill up this form. It's a simple question. How did you experience? What was your experience like? And with a picture, I would love to have you on board on my personal website. Apart from that, of course, our course coordinators will ask you about a thorough feedback about the program, about the flow of the program, about the faculty, etc. That, of course, you should honestly give your feedback. This is on a personal note. This is purely on a personal note. This link, if you just take 2-3 minutes time and share your views, it means a lot to me. I will share this on the WhatsApp also, if you think that will be useful. Yes, this is my last session. I had fun. It was my pleasure interacting with you. Starting the batch with the batch number 1 in 2015, now concluding batch number 41, does give a little bit of surreal feeling, I would say. But nevertheless, I love what I do, and I do what I love. So all the best with your trades, all the best with your decision makings. At any point of time, if you feel that I can add any value to your doubts or questions, or you're stuck in something in your life, feel free to get in touch with me. I'll try my best to help you. If I'm not able to, I might guide you some other place, some other person. Right? Thank you. Thank you. I'm signing off. God bless. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.